Hello, good evening, and welcome to Management Monday, where I will be playing City Skylines and continuing to work on my glorious city of Vintburg and trying to get things together and made and oh boy. Yes, I have a whole bunch of things on my list of things to do, and a few things that aren't on the list of things to do that I know I need to do, so I should really get to work. And as you can see, the intention is to start by expanding this district right here. That's the plan. Right here we have the... Why are my district names gone? Hold on a moment. There we go. Lafayette Heights needs to be bigger because we have residential needs that are not being met. So, step one is to figure out which streets I was using in Lafayette. And it looks like I was using grass median and bicycle lanes. So, let me find those. 2-lane road with grass median. Grass median and bicycle lanes. There we are. Okay. So, the easiest thing to do would be just to expand this upwards, so that's what I'm going to do. We'll take this up here. Not too close to here. And we'll do like that. And probably just expanding the grid as it exists is the best way to do it, so I'll figure that out later. So, putting a street in here, like this. I see what I did here. Alright, I can fix it. And like this. And like that. And send this one across like this. Join that up there. Yeah. Just keep this nice grid going. I think I can give it one more without getting too far into noise complaints. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, that feels good. We'll give it plenty more residents. Run this along here like this. And then one like this. And attach them together. There. There we go. That looks good. Okay. Medical coverage, yeah, they're gonna need a clinic up here. So let's just pop one in right here. And I never seem to put in enough death care, so we're going to put in a crematorium right next door because I'm just that kind of monster. They will definitely need a fire station. Let's just put that there. And we'll need some emergency shelters. One here. One here. And I guess they need a police station too, so let's just pop that in here. Let's see. Elementary school, how do I get the best coverage? How do I get the best bang for my bucks? Like this. Like this, and yeah, okay. And high school. Yeah, if I just put that right there next to that elementary school, that will take care of the whole region. Let's see, they will definitely need a park. I prefer the dog park because it's small, but it has a large area. And yeah, that's yeah, this is probably the best coverage I could ask for. There are some corners that are still missed a bit, but like that. Okay. Oh, and I've got to remember to expand the district. Bring this up here and across here and down. Is it just me, or does this thing feel larger than usual? Just make sure that I've got good. Yeah, I think that'll do. Okay, expand Lafayette Heights up there. I've put in all of the amenities. So let's zone in some housing. Let's make this all high rises. And this too. And here. And here. And through here. And definitely this. And here. And then the bits I didn't cover. Actually, let's do this a simple way. Everything I didn't cover becomes low density housing. Like that. Yeah, that's a nice mix. That's the way to do it. And let's see. Oh, look at them moving in when there's no power. That's great. Why would you not move in where there's power? Yes, there we go. That was the one building that we needed to have the power jump. Thank you very much, whoever is building there. What are you? This is the Linden residence. Thank you, Linden. Thank you, Linden Realty, for doing that for me. I know realty is not the right word, but... Okay, so that has dropped the need for residential into the floor and completely messed up the traffic through here. Spectacular. It should get better once the people have finished moving in. Man, look at how many people are using the pedestrian bridge that I put in for them. That's what I like to see. Adoption. Admittedly, we do have a bit of a trash issue. What would be the best way to fix that? Is the only place that Lafayette Heights attached this one road here? Hold on, did I heck up? Oh man, that entire gigantic neighborhood is only attached by that one 2-lane road? Oh no. Huh. Okay, this is gonna get a little messy before it gets better, I think. But I think what the thing to do is to take this and attach it. Yeah, attach it here. So that way we have 2 connections into this very large neighborhood. And then, where are my paths? Put one across here. And bring it down here. And here. We lose a little bit. We lose a little bit, but we gain so much more. Speaking of losing, we need to lose this right here. There we go. And that way, the people still have a way to walk from the neighborhood to this lovely highway overpass that I created for them. But we also have a way to get in and out of the residential neighborhood right here, and that has turned itself into a traffic light, which, given the amount of pedestrians, I think is the correct choice. Hopefully a bunch of the pedestrians will actually adopt this way to get over the road, but excuse me. I'm trying to sneeze as quietly as I can, so... Okay, so now the extremely large neighborhood of Lafayette Heights has 2 connections, which they're only using 1 of. That's just great. Are people actually using this particular overpass? Yes, there are some people using it. They're not using the whole thing, more's the pity, but they are using it, so that's enough. And hopefully this will help with the garbage collection as well. Honestly, I do not know why... I know that I have more than enough death care in this city, so why is it so difficult to pick up the deaths? Very strange. Okay, did I have expand that... no, I did not have expand that residential area on my list. I do have expand the pedestrian area on my list, which is what I'm going to get to next. Now here's a question for me. Oh, right, because of the 4-lane road going into the toll. That's why it pinches. Okay. Okay, that is definitely not going to help with the traffic, but it's not... It's only backed up on the highway on this side, and whee, that's a long backup. We'll consider how to solve that problem later. Right now, Sabrina Square needs to be bigger. I've put in a lot of things in this tourist district, but because of all the things I've put in, I don't actually have all that much commercial space left in here. So what I want to do is expand it down into this area so that I can put in some more stores and stuff. So, step 1, we take the pedestrian area and expand it, actually expand it to cover this park for one, and bring it down into here. I'm going to make it rather larger than I intend to use. Simply so that I can always shrink it later, but this means that I can build the roads with much more freedom than I would have if I'd used only a limited area that I thought I was going to use. Yeah, like that. And actually, I should bring it in so that it's not actually... Oh, wait, that is a pedestrian thing. Never mind. Right, not the power plant, but yes, the tram. Okay. now that I've done that, let's see, which... This appears... Oh, light levels. I think this is the bluestone. I'm reasonably certain that this is the bluestone. Sandstone, bluestone, no, it's definitely not the sandstone or the cobblestone, so it must be the bluestone. And I want one of the larger streets. Pedestrian street with trees? Trees down the middle or trees on the side? You know what? Trees down the middle. And I think the best thing to do would be to come off this way. And to go over the train tracks. So let me just like this over the train tracks. And down on the other side. Oh, you can't plant trees on bridges. That's so sad. And I think I'll just curve it over. Oh, you know, I have an idea. I have an idea. What if I put a second bridge, like right across here? Yeah. And then if I like curve up, it's a bit of a tight curve, but it's not. Curve this over this way. Yeah, sure. Oh, you know what? I have another idea. What if I did like this? And that way we have another connection for the pedestrian district, so everybody's not using the same little bit, right? Okay, when we go to a smaller street, also with trees, and I will use that one to cross the railway tracks like here. Go like that. And you know what? Go like this on the other side, just for symmetry's sake. Curve that up over this way. Connect that there because I can. Just sort of bring this down here like this. And then curve it back up there like that. like this, like this, like this. We're not going to get anything very big in here just because of the size of the space that I'm working with, but we'll get something. And that's the important part, right? That. Send this over like this just because I can. Like that. Okay, it's a little weird, but there is definitely more to work with here. In its own entirely broken sort of way. And... going to install a bouncy castle. Somewhere in here. Oh, like right here next to the train tracks. Perfect. There we go. Okay. And extend the water in a very janky way because this is a very janky shaped area. Huh. Like this. And then if I bring this down here like this, that'll cover that area. And like that. And just a little piece in here like this. I think. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. You know, this is fine. Oh, it's a mess, but it'll be fine. We will need to put a fire station in here. Oh, we're really not covering ourselves as far as fire goes. Man, why are we not getting such good fire coverage through here? What if I put in a whole ass station for this area instead? No, that barely has any coverage either. Dang. This poor district. Okay, well, I'll put in a station to cover this air arm. And put in a station somewhere around here to cover this area. And hope that it's okay. Also, I completely forgot to put in a fire station for the entire of my new forestry district. That was very smart of me. Let's see, how do I cover this? This is probably the best that I will be able to do. Okay. And police, I made a similar oversight when it came to Barlow Sawmill. So let's just put a police station right next to the fire station on this road. Okay, I'll put that there. And one there. Ooh, thanks, I hate it. Okay, and on the regular Sabrina Square needs to come and cover all these little pedestrian roads that I just put in. Like this. So that we continue with the tourism. Like that? Question mark. Oh no. Let's give that back and move it away from the pedestrian designation. Okay. I think... You know what, let's bring this down to cover this park as well. Okay, I think that's got the whole thing covered now. What a weird shaped district Sabrina is. I'm not sure if it could be further from a square if I tried. Alright, zoning. Now, a bunch of these little nubbiny areas need to be readjusted because they're now too small to sustain. Man, I broke a lot of stuff. I broke a lot of stuff. Well, I really made a mess here, didn't I? I mean, what even is this shape here? Like that. that. Oh, this is going to take a really long time, folks. All the really little ones we want to be low density commercial. Just because they'll do better in the space provided. Let's see. It would probably be easier if I just removed the zoning from this road. Oh wait, that's a 4-lane. One moment. Let's go to the right place. Like this. Remove the zoning. Yeah, that is definitely better. And let's do the same with the railway road that I put in here. No zoning for you! Oh, much better. Look at how much better that is. Oh boy. Okay, let's remember to turn that back on. There's still some weird little shapes in here, but some other things definitely have much more space than they had before, so that is really good. I'm still having to individually fill this stuff in, though, and I'm not entirely appreciating that, but there's not really any other neat way to do this and end up with anything that is, you know, reasonably usable or tidy or viable. Viable is also very important. So just, you know, go through with the coloring book. We're going to have a real mix of low and high density commercial going through here. It's going to be interesting. Oh, no, wait, not there, not there. Here, but not there. Yeah, like that. Okay, are there any more little ones that would actually produce viable stores? Oh, there's one. Oh, there's one. Yeah, I think I'm going to make this low density as well, because I'm not sure what else the game's going to do with it. And that. let's see, is there anything else that all of my putting in of stuff... No, I think... I'm not even sure what's going on here, but the game will figure it out, I guess. This might as well not be zoned. Yeah, I think that's all of the low density squares. So let's get some high density going. Oh wait, that should be low density. As whatever it is that's going on here. And you know, this one too, just because it's a weird shape. High density. Just fill them in. Like that. And yes, I could use the flood fill tool, but these spaces are such weird shapes that I need a little bit more control so that we don't end up with any single pixel nubbins. Because the game does not respond well to single pixel nubbins, to put it mildly. Oh boy. This part of Sabrina is going to look very strange indeed. And like that. Let's not forget to get along here. And is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Well, this is as big as Sabrina is ever going to be able to get, what with everything else I've done. So I've done what I could for you, Sabrina. Now everything is up to you. Also, okay, you know what I realize is that the naming here is backwards. This here, this should be Sabrina Avenue. Hey, there's another A in there. Sabrina Avenue. I'm not sure why this is a boulevard and this is an avenue, but that's somebody else's problem. And then that means that this would be Alexander. There we go. That makes much more sense. Yeah, there we go. I feel much better about that. I'm not sure why that's Walker Boulevard, but Sabrina Avenue is now the main road. And that makes much more sense in the Sabrina pedestrian district. And then while I'm over here, let's get these businesses that went out of businesses. Like so. They have a little bit of an issue getting workers, but it'll be fine because I expanded the housing. So we'll have some more people to work in these various places moving in, and that should help. Oh, I missed one. I missed one. Where did I miss one? Where is it? There it is. Aha! I win. Yeah, they're having a real employment issue over here. Okay, and we are immediately getting some retail going in here, and look at those demands drop. Yes. Okay, so that means that I can cross off the expand Sabrina parking pedestrian area from my list of things to do. Subway stop for High Park Commercial District. Oh boy. Okay, where is High Park? There it is. Oh, yeah, I do definitely need a subway stop out there. Oh, wait, before I do that, because it's on my list, I'll have to do something that's not on my list, which is to figure out, okay, which trees are these that I used, because I need to convert these trees to those trees. So the question is, nope, it's not those trees. Was it alders? No, it was not. I very much doubt it's conifers. That looks deciduous. Pine? No. I just said it would look deciduous. Okay, it's not the oak. Not conifers. Tree with leaves? No. Tree with leaves too? No. More conifer. Shrub. Silver birch? Nope. Definitely not bamboo. Possibly green tree? Nope, not green tree. Giant redwood? No. Oh, there's two different giant redwoods, but it's neither of those. It's definitely not the flower tree. Skip the flower trees. Wait, is it one of these? It might be a Corsican pine. It is! That's a Corsican pine. Alright. Corsican pines it is. The best part about this game is being able to make choices based on visuals and not on what would actually exist in the environment you're building in. So what if Corsican pines would probably be an invasive species wherever this map is based? They look really good on these streets. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. And we'll do this out here as well because I neglected that. Okay, there we go. Now all the trees match. There. Okay, now back to my list. subway station for High Park that Cypress Park will also be able to share. And you know, I could probably expand, next time there's commercial need, I will expand High Park over towards the airport, because honestly, why not? So I'm going to put expand High Park commercial when need arises. There we go. It's on the list. Alright, so I need a metro station. I need an underground metro station. Now, let's see. Interesting. So the best thing to do looks like actually to put it up here and bring this line over towards it. So it seems like the best thing to do would be to actually put it like right on this corner here. Like this. And then just sort of loop the track around without making too tight of a turn at any point. Like this. Yeah, like that. And then take this stop here, drag it down here, and then stop on this side. Come on. Stop on that side. There we go. And that will take care of having a subway stop for High Park. I am going to have to expand the subway over this way, but I think what I'm going to do is use this end. Basically right now my subway is all one single line, it's not a loop, but I want to try and keep it as a single line, just because it's easier to run the new stops that way. So this subway will never loop, and that will be a nightmare for anyone who wants to go, like, say, from Hickory Square to Willow District. But that's their problem. As the city planner, I just fly in my omnipotent camera, and I don't ever have to take the subway. Okay, so now what I need to do is just let this city run for a bit and make me some money, because I just spent a lot of money. I have spent piles of money. Oh, but look at how much commerce is happening over here at the airport. As glorious as what that is. Actually, speaking of the airport... Oh, I already brought it in. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, look at all that unbridled commerce happening there. Excellent. Okay, what else do I have on my list? Let's see. Airport fences. Putting in a city park. Adjusting the trees at the passenger airport and adjusting the trees at the university. Okay, those are all things that I need to wait till daylight so I can see what I'm doing. So this is an excellent time to just let the city run and make me some money. Precious, precious money. But yes, I am really pleased at, just how much use this cargo airport is seeing. It will never level up. It will always be a one-star airport because there are no passengers here whatsoever. It is purely cargo. What are you guys doing? Why is there a conjoined plane here? That is so wrong. But yeah, I really needed a method of cargo in my city that was not the highways. And seeing just how much use the cargo airport is getting here is making me really happy. Because all of this stuff that is going to the planes or coming off the planes or, being part of this railway track thing is all stuff that's not on the highway. All of this is stuff that's not on the highway. So that is really good. So yeah, traffic is a little bit backed up and nightmarish around here because I did not make the truck queue big enough. But, you live and you learn. No, stop telling me about the new land. I'm still using the land that I bought. I still have so much space that I haven't used. Although, as usual for cities that I build that I actually am using spending money for, things are a lot closer together around here. I tend to be very tight with my space because land is expensive, yo. And that's a lot of businesses that went out of business overnight. Okay, we've got some good daylight to work with, so let me just pause, take care of all of these derelict buildings. Oh, there's so many of them. I may not have built that housing district expansion soon enough. Okay, let's see here. Did I get all of them? I think I got all of them. Yes, I got all of them. Also, look at the amount of traffic that was taken off of this diamond by putting in the train stations. That is so impressive. Still need to figure out what I want to do with this little space here. Like, it's a perfect little space for something, but what? And as I predicted, this traffic backup has really eased. Like, they used to be backed up all along the highway here, but now they're only backed up on the bridge. So definitely something I did fixed that. There's still some space in the new expansion to Lafayette Heights, so that's good. We really have very few needs in the city right now, which makes me quite happy, but also doesn't leave me with a lot to do. But yeah, let's figure out the trees around here, because yeah, I see what's here. Basically, this is all using the default trees, and yeah, we need something more attractive. The default trees are very unhealthy. They're just tiny and straggly. They're just not healthy. So we need some healthier trees. Let's see, live oak, horse chestnuts. I've used horse chestnuts before in other cities. They're lovely big fluffy trees. They make a horrific mess, but I don't have to worry about cleaning that up. So let's use horse chestnuts for the university here. Alas, I cannot change the trees that are associated with the buildings, but the paths and the roads I absolutely can. Here, guys, have some big, huge, healthy trees. That's so much better. Those are some trees you can respect. Although it must be admitted that they will scatter chestnuts everywhere every fall. But, you know, that's not my tire hazard. And you know, the university students, they're really into their toga parties and stuff. Maybe they want to have some horse chestnuts to throw at each other. Right? Okay, that takes care of the trees at the university. And need to adjust the trees at the passenger airport, which just so happens to be right next door. And I'm not entirely certain that trees are the right choice here. Simply because it's so close to the airport, we might want to use something a bit smaller. And we have these Pacific rhododendrons, maybe. Like, if I do the whole thing in rhododendrons... I don't know. That looks a little... anemic. They're spaced too far apart. What we need are some little trees. Young lindens? I don't know how I feel about that. Wild hedge, palm trees, blooming jacaranda. Oh, those... they're pretty, but I think they're a bit big for by an airport, you know? Where's something like short but fluffy? Flame tree? I'm gonna admit I'm not sure how to feel about that. I'm not going to put in baobabs. That sounds like a terrible idea. Maybe this is a place for the flowering trees? No, that's kind of blending in with the median, isn't it? Hmm. What about U's? Nope, too big. Too big. Small beaches? Those are even bigger than the U's. Alder? No, no, definitely not. Maybe this is the place for the conifers. No, no it is not. Pine? Oh, they're huge. Oak trees. Tree with leaves? Oh, those are the default trees. Never mind. Large shrub? Huh. Can't say as I'm really liking that either. There's gotta be something. Silver birches? No. Bamboo? I mean, maybe? What about a tree group? Oh, it's very confused. Oh, it's very confused. Okay, green tree? No, I don't think so. Giant redwood? No. I'm just not happy with any of these. Like, I think maybe the bamboo is what makes me happiest. It still doesn't seem quite right, but they all seem so tall for putting around an airport, you know, but the shorter things, they just don't spread out wide enough. Like, can you imagine flying in and seeing this? I think they might be as tall as the airport terminal. That's absolutely out of the question. No, this is just basic ground cover. You can't actually use that in the roads. Bush, oak. How big is the oak? The oaks are actually remarkably small. It's a lot of variation in the oaks, though. That's not very pleasant. You know, I think I'm just gonna do the whole thing in large shrub. They're slightly bigger than the rhododendrons, so I honestly don't love it. Like, I feel like it needs some vegetation around here, but I just don't know. These shrubs, they are taller than the cars, but I just don't know. Sugar maple? I don't think I tried the sugar maples. Oh, you know, actually the sugar maples might be the way to go. They stand out from the median, but they're short-ish. They're fairly fluffy. Yeah, you know what? I think the sugar maples are the solution. And hey, we'll be able to make airport candy every spring. Yeah, okay. So that's the trees at the passenger airport off the list. So what's left is the airport fence and the city park. I don't actually want to build the airport fence yet. It's going to be a bit of a pricey endeavor, and I'm still recovering money after my big construction spree. So before building a fence or a park, I think I'm just going to let the city run and hopefully make me some more money to work with. And in the meantime, I can figure out where I want to put my city park. Option number 1 is to use this sliver of land here. It is fairly fertile forest, but it's a really odd shape, difficult to use effectively for commercial or industrial purposes. So that's definitely a possibility. Why is all this stuff on fire? There's also... I don't want to put it up here because this is my natural park. Oh my goodness. We still have some employment issues over here in this industrial area, and I'm wondering if it's a commute problem. Perhaps I should attach them to the metro? Ugh. That is going to be a pain. But yeah, I should have more than enough people in the city to be able to work there. Yeah, I think running a subway line out here is... I don't actually know what the problem is, like why they can't get people. We're bringing lots of people into the city. There's no housing need. There should be plenty of people to work out here, but they're just not. Let's see. I can tuck this right in here. It's gonna have to have its own special offshoot line, and I kinda hate that, but what I'll do is I will connect it in over here. And what I'll do is run a train from the Victoria Square station and back again. And that's the best that I can do for it. I don't know that it's actually going to help. But if this were a real city, then, you know, giving people a way to get to work without having to drive there through my very congested highways would help. So, who knows, really? I'm gonna pretend that I helped. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pretend really hard that I helped. I have a very good imagination. I can make myself believe it. Okay, so where would be another good place for a park? On first glance, this seems to be a good option, but there's so much going on here that it would be kind of a pain. Here is too polluted. Here is practically inaccessible. Here is a nice spot, but I honestly don't know how far I need to expand my university, so I'm going to wait. What havoc is being wrought upon Vintburg today? Oh, so much havoc. I have expanded 2 districts, made plans to expand a 3rd, solved a few traffic problems by, you know, having put in a railway system last week, but also caused a few traffic problems by having put in some railways last week. What is even happening here? Did something wonky happen with my traffic lights? No, they're the way they're supposed to be. Very strange. Also, now that I think about it, this 3-way junction... let's give this a stop sign. Maybe it will help. But I've also adjusted some... Enjoy the designs that my highway junctions take. Oh, my divided diamonds. Yes, I worked hard on these. I made them a... I adjusted a design that I found on a tutorial for on YouTube. And then what I did was I created the diverging diamond that I can just plop down whenever I need one. So I made it, but it's also a stampable. Very handy. There are some places where I hadn't been able to use it. Like over here, I needed to go across the river, so things ended up looking a little different. This is also an absolute mess that I would prefer not to think too hard about at any given point in time. But it functions, which is important. This beautiful thing came along with the map, which is why I have worked around it rather than demolishing it for something else. This I made, and thank goodness it's not real life, because look at this look at this ramp here. Look at this ramp right here. This nightmare. Everybody's glad that they don't have to drive a ramp like that in real life. I mean, look at this roller coaster that's going on here. There's another one that's almost the same on the other side, and it's just... it functions, but well, it's one way. They only have to go down, so it's fine, right? It's fine. This one is slightly more sane than the other one, but it's just this one. It's spectacular. And I'm just trying to figure out, I want to put in a city park, but I'm trying to decide where to put it. Like, I could put it in over here, but I'm probably going to industrialize this area, so it would not be a good fit, probably. It's fine as long as it's not in Toronto in the winter. Well, that's the wonderful thing. This map...
The Forest Service has stated that there is a risk of an imminent forest fire in the area. Residents are advised to avoid forested areas. A forest fire is raging in the area.
I'm just...
And tree houses immediately.
It slides me over to the active fire in progress, and it says there's a risk of an imminent fire. But yes, what I was saying is that the glory of this map is that it does not actually experience winter. There is no winter on this map whatsoever, so I never have to worry about roads becoming ice rinks. And yeah, the fire service will take care of this fire, and I wish that they would take care of all of these businesses that keep going out of business. I'm pretty sure I know what's happening, but I can't actually fix it. Basically, the industrial area, the industrial DLC is great for making money and having, you know, things processing in your city, but it's a little bit broken because they don't count towards the industrial areas. So the fact is, I put in Barlow Sawmill here just last stream, and it's huge. This place can employ 800 people and is currently employing 615. No, sorry, it can employ 1,175 people. My apologies, I was reading the wrong one. So it can employ over 1,000 people, but it doesn't actually count towards the city employment. People in the city are going to work here. They are working here, they're commuting here, they're doing all that sort of thing, but that also means that even though I have met my housing demand to the point where there is no housing demand, Primrose Hills and Franklin Park can't find employees because they're all going over to work at Barlow Sawmill. So I basically have to wait for the city to equalize itself and for it to take care of this forest fire, which really shouldn't be too much of a problem since it's raining, but it just isn't the way these things work. But yeah, let's keep an eye on this forest fire and make sure that it doesn't run over into Franklin Park. Hopefully it won't. Hopefully the fire helicopters will get to it before then. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've got this... Wait, do I have this area covered by Fire Watch? One moment. I do not have this area covered by Fire Watch. Look at that. Where is my one Fire Watch tower? Where is my one Fire Watch tower? Oh boy. I need to install some Fire Watch towers. Well, it's a little silly, but I shall put one here. And it seems important to have one that covers this area out here. So let's make sure to cover this forest here. we'll cover this forest here and down there. And we'll just hope that the stuff further down... Oh, there's the one. There's the one right there. Okay, that should cover a little bit more. Man, I thought I had this area covered by Firewatch. Shame on me, shame. Okay, back to watching this fire, which should be put out now that there is a tower that's like, hey guys, fire! Disasters always slow me down. Okay, anybody coming to put out this forest fire? Anyone? I have a fire helicopter service. Why are they not doing anything? Come on. There are 3 whole trees on fire. What are you guys doing? Sitting on your thumbs? Ah, there we go. That took care of it. Thank you, guys. I guess I should continue paying your salaries after all. Man, just as I put the bulldozer away, another one goes out of business. Okay, so we have a disaster report now. No casualties. Three trees. We have lost 3 trees. Alright, thank you very much. Bye. Okay. Just gonna spend the night on derelict watch, I guess. Make sure I get the buildings and not the roads. That would be bad. You know, Twitter equivalent... Which one of these is out of business? That one. And that one. There's the people on Twitter complaining about farming being so old-fashioned and stuff. And yet when I run more modern industry, they all complain that they can't breathe. And a continuing employment problem in this city. And what just happened to the commercial needs? Oh, those just spiked out of nowhere. What the heck? Okay, well, I had a plan for that, which is to expand High Park. Oh, but first we're going to check out this academic report. Farming old-fashioned? How the heck do you think they get their food? Where do they think it comes from? The ether? Exactly, Loppy. Exactly. Okay, so we added 12 students. Campus attractiveness has remained the same. We continue unrecognized, and there was one whole toga party. I need to attract more students, but I honestly don't know how. Millennials. No, it's not the millennials anymore. It's just easier to say millennials than Gen Zers. I mean, it just does not roll off the tongue. Okay, what roads was I using in here? Grass median and bike lanes. Okay. grass median and bike lanes. And let's bring it to ground level. Figured I'd disparage my own generation. Well, I mean, if you're gonna disparage a generation, it should be your own, right? Otherwise, what would you be? A boomer? Okay, let's bring this over this way. And realize that I brought it too far, which is it being called a boomer. See, there you go, disparaging a generation that's not your own. Oh, there's a funky little hill in here. And you know what, let's bring this down here like this. And I don't actually want to join across the top here because of the whole thing I have going with the tram. So let's just go across here. Let's take this up here. Like this. You know, I think the best thing to do would actually be to do like this. And what is this tram road I'm using? Bike lanes and tram. That is tram, right? I really hope it is. 4-lane, no. With median tram tracks and bicycle lane? Is that it? It is that it. Okay, and then just do like this. Quickly switch over to, let's see, I want the tram. Grab this line and put a stop here and a stop here. Grab this line and put a stop there and a stop there. Back to the roads. Grass median and bicycle lanes. That is what I've been doing. Yes, yes, okay. And just change this from tram to the other road. Yeah, I think that's the way, and I think take that out. And bring this over. Wait, no. Let's not do that yet. I have another idea. What I need is like a one-sided, wrong side, other side. Yes, like that. Then back to two-sided and do that. Well, apparently I didn't need to do it that way, but I did it that way anyway. And... what if I, like, went this way? Like this and like this. And hopefully people won't use it as a shortcut, but that makes sense to me. You know, having it connected on both sides, that makes sense to me. Okay, there's still some expansion space for this particular commercial area, but I think this is what I'm going to do for now. Let's make sure they have water. Run this up here. Extend this. Extend this. Like that. Like that. Yeah, that's feeling all right. Extend the district out this way. Like that. Just sort of neaten this up so that it's not such a heavy line. Yeah, there we go. And then zone it out. Put some heavy through here. And here, and here, and sure, why not here and here as well? And make this light. And light. More light. Actually, just, you know, fill in the rest of this with light. Like that. And like this. Yeah. That feels pretty good. Hopefully that will take care of that commercial need that suddenly came out of nowhere. Although I should probably make sure that they're still covered. Okay, healthcare. I'm going to call that good enough, actually. Death care, there is never enough. There is never, ever enough. Fire. Oh yeah, they need a fire station. Just going to pop that in there. They probably need... oh boy, do they need their own shelter. You know what? We're going to put that right next to the subway station. Because that just makes sense to my brain. well, they are a commercial district. They definitely are going to need some police. Which I didn't give them before, apparently. Let's just pop that in there like that. There we go. Oh, and it actually means that I can make this path more sane. Just give me one moment here. I do so love me a sane path. I'll just take this and run it like right across here, like this. Did that actually connect? No, it did not. Oh, it did. Never mind. And let's mess with the zoning. Take zoning out of there. Add it in here. Yeah. So much better having a path that goes in a straight across rather than a weird ass diagonal. And speaking of paths, I think I should make some adjustment around here. So let's go from here to here to here to here to here. Yeah. And then go from here to here. And from here to here. I'm going to have to demolish some homes. So go from here to here. And from here to here. And then on this side like this. And like that. And like that, I guess. And then like that. And why didn't I zone this? Okay, there we go. I fixed it. I fixed it. It's fixed. Well, because it's not quite a square intersection, things are a little skewed. But now we do have a full pedestrian crossing for this area, which is going to be very important because I expect that there's going to be a bunch of people who are going to be wanting to just walk from Hickory Square into High Park. So, or bike, walk or bike, and that will keep them off of this intersection. But we still go back to debating exactly where I'm going to put my city park. I could also use this little area here contained within the train tracks. I honestly don't know what else I would put in there. That might be an option for the city park because it would have the water over on this side. It's pretty much got a... It would be quite large, but it has borders already sort of demarcated by the railway lines. This actually might be a really good spot for the park. And it's actually smaller than the other option, which is a good thing. Yeah, you know what? I think this area right here by the cemetery and the crematorium is a really good place for a city park. All I have to do is just move this fire watch tower to the other side of the railway tracks. And this will be a perfect little city park. Well, a perfectly large city park. I like this idea. Now, let's see. The best thing to do would be to use this intersection because this is already a hefty road. So let's see, that is a 4-lane with median and bike lanes. So 4-lane with grass median and bicycle lanes. And this one commercial thing on this side of the street is going to be saying farewell because that's the park road now. And actually, I'm just going to do yeah. Okay, and park area. Going to cover from here over to the river, along the train tracks, up over here, around like this, along this way, around the crematorium and the cemetery, up, around, and there. Sterling Gardens. Oh, that is a beautiful name for a city park, don't you think? Now, let's make sure I'm not touching the train tracks too much along here. I don't want to encourage myself to build on top of them. Or worse, over them. It's already enough of a mess around here. Okay, and I'm just going to bring it up to actually touch this road here. So that way I can put a secondary entrance on this side. But the main entrance is going to be here on this loop that I made. There we go. Now hopefully I made this long enough. Let's find out. Parks. We are not putting in an amusement park here. We are putting in a city park here. This area is not big enough for an amusement park. So, main gate. Oh, how about that? It's perfect. Oh, look at how perfect that is. Yeah, I'm feeling real good. Look at how perfectly I sized that without even intending to. Question is, do I put it on this side or do I put it on this side? And I think I put it on this side because I don't really want to have the main path pointing straight at the river. That seems like a bad plan. So I'm going to put it right here. Alright, Sterling Gardens is level 1. Park Side Gate, Park Plaza, Park Info Booth, and Park Restrooms 1 and Cafe 1 have been unlocked. Now, what I'm going to do is actually close this. Let's see, we need 220 entertainment in order for the park to level. So, I am going to use the tree paths because there is no other path as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to have a little straight section coming right out here because that just makes sense to me. And then let's curve over this way. And we'll have another arm that comes up over this way, I think. Like that. It's 100% walking. It doesn't need to be square. Like that. I'm just having fun, so like this. Okay, don't want to build too much. Now, first things first, the first thing that you want right by the entrance to your park is the info booth. So we actually want this like right up against the parking lot. And I will put in a plaza. Now, why can't I... I made the curve too tight is what I did. I see. Okay. So... let's put the plaza right here. And this little bit of path is actually perfect to put the cafe. So let's put the cafe there. And we'll put some restrooms like right by the cafe. And I want a side gate like over here, I think. But I'm not going to do anything with it besides just having it there for the moment. I'm not going to actually attach anything. I'll put a little bit of path on it so that I can see it later when I do want it, but I will deal with that later. Don't want to go overboard with the amount of stuff or the spending. We just want just enough to level up the park, because as we get more things unlocked, I'm going to want to rearrange things and move things around and that sort of stuff. So let's just see how much entertainment I have put in so far. More than enough. I have put in more than enough entertainment, but I haven't put in any water. Or I didn't put in enough water, that's the problem. Okay, so what I'll do is like this, run this along here like that, and connect it like this. And that should take care of that problem for quite some time. Hooray for Sterling Gardens! Now, admittedly, I've not got it terribly close to the subway, which is a pity. But I'm not going to bring the subway down to it. That's more than I'm willing to do. So people will just have to take the subway to up here and walk. I should probably make it easier to walk, but, Actually, there's already a path right here. You know what? It's fine. And I mean, I could give them their own train station. I've got the passenger line right here. Like this is the passenger line right here. But yeah, that would involve having to run a road to it through the park. And I don't want to. So, yeah. So, we have more than enough entertainment going on. We just have to wait for the number of visitors, and then I can level stuff up. So I can cross off City Park from my list. And the only thing left on this page is the airport fence. Well, there's actually 2 airport fences. There needs to be one for the Moore Metropolitan Airport, and ooh. Let's empty this trash, the waste transfer facility while we're over here. But yeah, the commercial airport needs a fence, and the passenger airport also needs a fence. The one for the commercial airport is definitely going to be the easier one because it's going to be nice and square. So maybe I'll do that one first, just because it's going to be easier. Although this bit at the end is going to be interesting because I never expected for this runway to touch this road. But yeah, I bet I can just pull it out of the walls and fences area. Let's see, suburban, park, amusement park, nature reserve, zoo fence, forestry fence, farm fence, it's the last one, airport fence. Okay, so let's start with the easiest edge, which is this one. And just run that straight. I said straight, game. I said straight. Okay, apparently we're going to have to do this in sections that I can see because otherwise it's not going to be straight. And up here like this. Across here on a 90-degree angle like that. This way. Actually, I'm gonna stop it up here because let's see. How do I want to do this? Do I want to run it down to here, or do I want to go around the nubbin? You know, I can go around the nubbin into the train tracks. Like this. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. And we can just pretend that that's the edge of the airport and that there's like some sort of something going on there. And then I've got it too close to the road. Okay, yeah, it's because it's touching the road here. That's the problem. Like, I can't actually run along here anyway, but I can't put it across this bit. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. What I want is, like, run it across here. And then down to the road like that, and we're just gonna have to all use our imaginations that there is a fence that goes across the end of the runway there. It's fine, everything's fine, it's all fine. Actually, now that I think about it, what do I actually need this road for? Oh wait, I do need that road for when I use this area. Okay, I do need that road. But it doesn't need to be a straight road. One moment. Okay, let's see. This is a 6-lane with bicycle lanes. I am very ambitious is what I am. Decorative grass, no. Ah, here we are. 6-lane with bicycle lanes. That is the correct one. Yes? Yes, it is. Okay, and what we will do is we'll go down, across, and up, and ta-da! You know, it was really bothering me to have the runway be touching that road. This actually makes me feel better, even though it ought to make me feel worse by all the metrics that currently exist. Also, did I heck up this? Oh, I don't know. We'll all find out together. Okay, back to my fences. And let's see. Let's go like this. Yeah. Good fences make good airports. Yes, there we go. And just because I'm curious, let's find out what happens with this car that I fenced into the airport. Who and what is this? This is a Jeep going to the Eco Mart, owned by Albert Greenaway, who is the director at the Waste Transfer Facility. Woo! Ah. Okay, Albert. What you gonna do? You're just gonna despawn. You're gonna despawn entirely. That's what you're gonna do. Okay, thank you, Albert. Okay. So, I have one of the airport fences in place. And it actually looks quite good. I really rather like the way that fence looks, actually. That looks pretty good. I will have to adjust it whenever I expand the airport, but it will be very easy to adjust because I just take out this wall, I expand the airport, and then I put that side of the fence back in again. It's beautiful. No, I'm not going to buy new land. Okay. And then over to Mulberry, which is having the usual problems. There is a waste transfer facility right here. It's not even full. And yet, nobody is picking up the garbage. I know this is a computer game, but I'm a little worried about those planes running into each other. Yeah, the cargo airport is concerning in that particular metric. But it'll be fine. Now, the question about my commercial airport is exactly where to run the fences. Like, I can run the fences all the way around the area, which includes the hotels, or I can end the fences basically at this road. And I think maybe ending the fences at the road is more realistic. The main trick is really going to be running the fences along this edge, because the airport road and my city road are very close together, and there's a bit of an embankment. So that's going to be interesting for running a fence. But visually speaking, like, the embankment can work without a fence, but I really feel like I need a fence along this edge of the airport. So what I'm gonna do is just run a straight line like this, and then we'll just run that towards the end of the road as close as it will let me. Come on. Well, apparently that's as close as it's going to let me, so imagination station. And then like, the best thing would be to run the fence along the top of the embankment, but I'm really not sure I can actually pull that off. I can at least start that way. Like this. Yeeg. Okay, alright. And man, it is hard to see in the rain. Why did I decide to do this in the rain? You know what? I think this would be best done with a straight line. We just run a straight line like this. Now, once again, it would be really awesome to just run this along the edge of the embankment, but I can't because there's a plane there. So back to the curves, I think. We'll go like this, I think. Okay, I can't go through the plane, I can't go across the highway. So we'll pick up again on the other side. This fence is not going to be as nice as the other fence. That's just the simple truth of the matter. Let's see, if I go this way and then wiggle through here, Yeah, this fence is definitely not going to be as satisfying as the cargo airport fence. But it is around-ish the airport, so I'm going to call it good. And I mean, the edge I'm going to be looking at the most often is straight, so I think I can live with that. And that means that I can cross off the airport fence. That was the last thing on this page of the to-do list, which means that I can just turn this over, reclip, and there we go. And the only thing on the other page that I haven't done is the expand High Park commercial when need arises, because basically the idea is to expand this basically out to the fence, possibly up into here, but I don't need more commercial. I need more residential. I need a lot of residential. So, where can I put some more residential? Oh, Lafayette Heights, what is happening to you? Let's see. This is a farm. This is farm. That's residential. This is residential. There are so many derelict buildings. Okay, well, while I'm thinking... let's take out all the derelict buildings. Feels bad to bulldoze trees. Yeah, we have a real need for people to employ here in the city. So we definitely need some more housing so that we have more people to work at all these various places so that they stop going out of business. You know, probably the best place would actually be to use this area here to build some more housing. I'm building suburbs. Oh no! What has happened? Who have I become? But yeah, there's a subway station right here, which is really good for having by residential. There's the commercial district here, which is also really good for residential. So yeah, I think this area in here, like not this bit, but here, yeah. Okay, let's see. I need 2-lane, preferably trees, 2-lane road with median trees and bicycle lanes. Perfect. And let's see, the station is right here, so let's put the street off right here. Yeah. Does mean that I have locked myself in on High Park. but I think that this is the right way to do it. I would prefer not to destroy these rocks, so I'm gonna have to work around them. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I am gonna end up with some weird shaped bits here. I cannot keep every rock though. I'm gonna keep the big rock, but I'm gonna be getting rid of those ones. And like this. And like that. Oh, things are going to be very weird shaped because of the topography around here. But yeah, I think I should connect it in our... No, wait, those are like police and... Is that a school? No, that can't possibly be a school. Let's come out here. And do like this. Yeah. And we'll call this the upper... Well, we'll call this edge of this neighborhood. Like that. And bring it out this way a little. Like that, maybe? I do feel like it needs to be bigger, so let's bring this down here like this, and across like that, and like this. Go this way a bit. Come on. Come on! Let me do the thing. Well, apparently it'll only let me do the thing this way. Gross. And bring this across here like this. And like that. Okay, that's really quite large now. It is an odd shape due to the fact that I don't want to buy another square yet, but that's quite a bit of area, even allowing for working around that one particular rock. So, yeah. I'm gonna call that good. And now for the really difficult part of the whole matter. Have to run water for this whole thing. Let's see, if I run it like this, and like this, and then switch to the other way on this side, like that, and like that, and like that. And if we connect like this, and like this, connect this here, and like this, and like this, and across here like this, to cover that area up there. Okay, okay, that is coverage. That is coverage. Okay. Oh, now the amenities. Now, because of the really weird shapes I have going on in here, I can put a big park in. So, like a park with trees. Oh, nope, that would take out the rock. A large playground? Not quite. Not quite good enough. No. Dog park is small. Small playground is even smaller. This is... Oh, so close, but not quite. Do I have anything at all that will fit in that space? Oh wait, that's fishing. Everything is either just a little bit too big or a little bit too small. That's the problem. You know, I think it's gonna have to be the large playground. Because it's the only one that doesn't really... Yeah, let's go with the large playground. Okay, oh, it says it's covered by garbage, but is it really covered by garbage? We're all going to find out. Medical? Oh wait, that's death care. Which is probably lying to me because they all lie to me. You know what? Before I start putting all this stuff in, let me... Because I feel like having a crossing for this intersection is very important. So let's put in the paths. And... Man, and this is the most important one, too. Okay, this one will have to go here like this, and then like that. Ugly. Curved roads, man. Okay, like that. Like that. Like that. Like this. And... What do you mean space already occupied? do I... What if I just jumped it over the station? And brought it down on the other side. It's admittedly a little weird, but I think I think it can work. Because I feel like it's very important to have access to the station. Which is also a really good reason to have like this. Because that way people can come from this road onto the street side as well as to the crossing. Because there's not actually a road here. They don't actually need the suspended bit, except that, you know, the other side. So doing this in the rain is definitely weird, but hopefully this will work. And you know what? Let's take this and send it over here, because I'm really not using all this, so... There! Should I do a crossing on the other one? That's going to be really difficult with the plate where everything's placed. Ugh. Okay, I don't feel like moving all that stuff, so I am not going to put a crossing on that one. Nope. We're just going to make do with the complete nightmare that I've put in over there. But now that that nightmare's in there, it will allow me to know where to place other stuff. Now, death care is supposedly covered by this crematorium. I guess we'll find out if that's actually the case. Healthcare, we've got the clinic right here. Everything should be fine. Should be. Fire, we do have a small issue in that this station cannot reach all the way up here. And actually, you know what? I need another path. Because there needs to be a path that goes like that. Beautiful. Okay, back to fire, which unfortunately cannot use the walking path, more's the pity. I wonder if having that as a walking path is actually the right decision, or if I should make that a road. No, I don't really want the trucks going through the residential neighborhoods, so I'm just going to pop this down right here. We're going to give them shelter because, oh boy, do they need shelter. It's interesting that it's showing me the metro line. And also Cypress Park doesn't have enough shelter. How did that happen? Okay, well, I'm gonna put a shelter in right there for them. Let's see. Put one here. One out here. And one over here. And that should cover the whole neighborhood. Police, we have a similar problem that they can't cover the very top edge. So let's just put a police station right next to the shelter there. Education. I have... Do I want to put in a high-capacity elementary school? We do not have enough elementary schools. Coverage is lacking. Okay, well, I'm going to drop an elementary school, I think. Man, because I didn't put a road connecting this bit, it's just going to be a pain. Let's see, if I put this here, a lot of people lose their homes, but we have coverage for that. Then we'll put one here for that. If I drop in a high capacity, like right here, that's going to cover nearly the entire neighborhood. Okay, yeah, high capacity, and then for the little bit that's not covered over here, I'll just pop one of these in. Ooh, doesn't fit. Interesting. Yeah, right there. And a regular high school cannot cover the entire neighborhood, but what if we just high capacitied the whole thing? Can I fit it in without... No, I can't fit it into this area without demolishing the rock. That's so sad. Oh, but you know, it just sort of fits almost perfectly in here, but it doesn't cover the whole neighborhood if it's in here. Okay, here, right across from the playground that the high school students will swear they don't use. Oh boy, that's a lot of money. Okay, and let's give them a district. This is going to be the hardest part because this light is really difficult. Okay, let's run this along here like this, over here, up along this way, whoops, up to the wall, over here, down over here, along here, fill her in. It is very large. It's just a question of how many buildings I can actually get in here. Because it is a little oddly shaped. It's Washington Heights. Alright, can I clear them off the road? Whoa! If I could see the road, this would be much easier. Having a moment there, Loppy? There is a neighborhood in New York called that. And now there's a neighborhood in Vintburg called that. There. Okay, we've successfully kept both Hickory Square and Washington Heights from touching Heather Boulevard. She doesn't like to be touched. And let's just make sure we've got enough space here. Okay, so it is Washington Heights. I don't think I have the right DLC for this, but... Nope, I do not. Lin-Manuel Miranda would be very happy right now. Well, the question is, what to make it look like? We could go European, we could go European suburbia, we could go modern city center, mid-century modern, heart of Korea. Shopping malls does not have residences in it, so definitely not that one. Well, I can't remember if there's residences in it or not, but let's go Modern City Center and hope for the best. Okay. Zoning time. First things first, we're going to take the low density commercial and just sort of run it in along the road here. Because what is suburbia if it doesn't have its not quite a corner stores? It's mostly high-density apartment blocks with some townhouses towards North End. Well, that's a good thing, because I was planning on making this a largely high-density neighborhood. Having put in these high-capacity schools, we need lots of people to attend them, right? Right? Game, why are you like this? There. And you know, let's just run that along here as well, because it feels right. I mean, we don't want to, like, get people all stuck in a food desert or something, right? Okay, so for these little tiny spaces around the rock, we'll put in some low-density housing. They're going to have a very interesting view. Like that. And also low density along here in this little weird shaped area. And like this. Let's see. And this will also be low density right here. And definitely this square and this square. And this weird little thing here. Let's see, are there any other weird tiny spaces? Whoops, yes there are. There you go. And just for convenience, I'm going to be bulldozing this rock. And you know what? I'm going to bulldoze this rock too. Much better. Now, put some high density in here and in here. Like that. All along here. Put it in here. And in here. Definitely through here. 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 This space. This space. This one. definitely these two. Like this. Here. 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 And here. This swath right here. There. This. These. No, actually it's high density, not those two. And you know what? Right along here as well. Yep. Okay, then just fill in what's left. You know, where it's viable. Like that. Like that. Here. All the way along here. Not those. Have I missed any spots that are 2 by 2? Oh, I missed a whole edge. Let's make sure to get that. Okay. That is a lot of apartment buildings. That is a massive number of apartment buildings. All right. And even though the light is terrible, let's just let that run. Okay, we've got the water running. Now we just need to get the power. You'd think they'd be getting power from the streets, but no. Let's see, how are we doing? Oh, people are already building. Look at them go. Power availability in the city is still excellent. There's somebody in the tweeting thing that is Twitter, in the Twitter equivalent, that is happy about the farms. Booyah. Okay, these are connected over here. We just need a few more buildings. Come on, guys. Build, build, build. Don't make me run power lines. I don't want to. Okay, good. This section has connected. Now we just need this to connect to that. Or to connect to this. I'm not picky. Complaining about trash because that's just an ongoing problem. Okay, we've got a connection up here. Ooh, we've got a nice solid connection up here now. We just need a connection. We just need a connection either here or here. Come on, guys. Come on. I know you want to build close to the schools, but come on. Oh. Why'd you build there? Why didn't you build on the corner? Why did you build right in the middle? Why wouldn't you build on the corner? If you'd just built on the corner, it would have connected. Hooray! We have a connection. They have power. Yes, there we go. Okay, Washington Heights is growing. Okay, power needs are good. Water needs are excellent. Washington Heights is growing. And now, I normally would not be doing this, but I have gone well past the time where I should have been taking my break. So even though it's the middle of the night, which is not normally a time that I would be pausing and saving, that is what I'm going to be doing right now. So I will save manually for the first time. Let's make sure I save the right city. Yes, there we go, Vintburg. And when I come back, I will figure out some nice trees for Washington Heights, because these are not the trees that I want for them. I'm not the biggest fan of the default trees. I find them rather anemic. I'm gonna go with anemic. So I would really like something better for them. But I'll figure that out the next time I have daylight. And once we see what kind of buildings we're getting. I am seeing some pretty nice looking high-rises back here. But it's hard to tell exactly what they look like in the dark. So when I come back from my break, I will work that out. So I'm going to go and refill my drink, have a quick stretch, a quick bio break, maybe run some ads because it has been a while since the ads, and I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, and I have returned. So it is time to wait for dawn, actually. That would be the best plan, would be to wait until dawn and see what Washington Heights looks like in the daylight. And hopefully when it stops raining, cross fingers. It would be really nice if it would stop raining. It's hard to build things in the rain. So we're just gonna let some time pass here and hopefully, well, and once I know what Washington Heights looks like, I can make some tree decisions. Yes? Yes. Because the default trees, they're so small. They're just so small. Yes, they're taller than the cars, but still, very, very small trees. Just... Garbage is piling up. Okay. Alright, fine. We'll one moment while I find my garbage button. There it is. Okay. Where is garbage piling up? There's a little bit of pile up there. Oh my, there are so many businesses that have gone out of business. But I don't actually see garbage piling up anywhere, so I'm not sure what the alert is for. Like, there is one small issue over here in Cypress Park, but that's going to be taken care of really soon. I see multiple trucks in the area, so yeah, I don't know what the problem is, or the problem that's worthy of alerting me to is. It's still raining, but we're starting to get to some daylight. What do you look like, Washington Heights? What do you look like? You look like a lot of high-rises. That's what you look like. That's probably appropriate. Still, this should be enough light to make some decisions about trees anyway. I mean, there is the basic old green tree, which is slightly fluffier than the default tree. Which might be the way to go for this. Uh, there are the sugar maples, although no, I don't think the sugar maples are quite right. Small beeches, which are actually very extremely large trees. Maybe too much for a very high-risey neighborhood like this. We definitely want shade, but we don't want, like... See, that's a problem. What about alders? Still a bit too big, I think. Not those either, I think. Tree with leaves, no. Wild conifers, no. Large shrub. Silver birch? Still a bit tall. Norway spruce? No, not quite. Bamboo? No, I don't think so. Not the Corsican pines, I think. We could attempt yew trees. I don't really love how I can't see the traffic through them, though. What about the creator trees? Is there anything good in here? We have the live oaks. Little big. Though not the horse chestnuts. Young linden? Probably not. Not the wild hedge. Definitely not the California palm, although I will say that it is quite a look, and if I ever make a beach city, I am totally using these everywhere. Boreal pine, they're probably way too big. Yes, absolutely too tall, too much. Blooming jacaranda? No, I don't think so. Generic pine? Close, but no cigar. Eastern cottonwood. Still kinda too tall. Umbrella thorn tree? Pretty much the same problem as the yews there. Also, why are they two different colors? That's odd. Baobab. A little too esoteric, I think. Because trees defy all color logic. You look like a modern Washington Heights. Okay, so I got it right, is what you're saying. You know what, I think I'm gonna go with the green tree. As being a little fluffier than the default. So they're a little bit bigger, but they've still got that... They've still got about the same height going on. And make sure I get all the streets. I probably shouldn't be doing them from this angle if I want to be thorough, but You know, sometimes it's nice to look at your city from a bit closer up. There's so many details baked into this game that it's nice to sometimes just appreciate them. Like that. And like this. And I feel like, oh yeah, I did miss some. Let's see. I think I got all of them now. Oh, nope, missed that one. That's the problem with using a tree that's only slightly different from the default. It's a little harder to tell if you've missed something.
The wait is over. It's finally here. Friday night chili bowling at Andy's Bowling Alley. Every Friday night.
But I'm pretty sure I got all the streets now. Oh, nope, I spoke too soon.
Due to recent incidents, the chili will only be distributed at the end of your visit. That way you can enjoy it
Okay.
wherever you want. In a park, at home,
Let's
or on a
see.
construction site. In the meantime, you'll have all the fun that bowling can provide. So come on back and
Yeah, there we go. That's all of them. That's all of them. Okay, I got it.
At the Forest Foundation, we care about 3 things.
There.
Tree things, nature things, and the third thing, bird things. The homes of native birds are being.
So yeah, Washington Heights going in.
That's why our goal is to get
We've kept the giant rock.
humans stopped living in trees ages ago. It's time we invited birds indoors with the rest of us. Do your part and text Dirty Birdie to 3030
And we've got our lovely high capacity elementary school and high school.
or you can be with us, the Forest Foundation.
You know,
Saddle up in the mornings with Jimmy and the staff.
there's a path connection right here.
Jimmy Fries and a 4-year-old quarter horse
What
named
if
This is Jimmy Fries coming to you from Studio 2.
what if I just sort of
Looks like someone's horsing around.
No! No! Oh!
Easy one.
Oh, blast.
favorite hit,
Oh no.
prizes, and laughter.
I can't undo that. There's no undo.
Stallion. Stable entertainment.
Oh, I destroyed the big rock, the big beautiful rock. Oh, I'm so sad. That's terrible. Oh. That was a really good rock. And I built the streets around it and everything. Which is great because there actually is a giant rock and oh. Okay. Can I fix this? I do have rocks, but I don't know if I have any rocks that are big enough. Props, large build, no, cliff, no. Mesa, cliff, I need a big rock. Cave? No. Rock formation? Okay, I think I can fix this. But I'm gonna need more than one rock. Let's see. There. It's not the same rock formation, but it's still a big-ass rock. And how badly did I mess up my zoning? That's the question. Not that badly, actually. There is going to be an issue here. If I leave this row, they're going to destroy the rock, so it's going to have to be a little row there instead of a 3 row. It'll have to be a 2. And you know, this rock is slightly better than the previous one, maybe, because you know, if you squint at it with one eye, it looks almost like it's heart-shaped. Like a heart, not a Valentine heart. Like if I angle it just right, like that, maybe a little. Oh man, that was, the path was a good plan, actually. The path was a good thing, but accidentally destroying the rock for the path was, yeah, that was a bit of a... See, now the high school students can like walk through the path in the park to get to high school. And they can be like, no, I wasn't playing in the park, I was walking to school. Because you know how teenagers can be, right? So yeah, we are looking good. And even if the real Washington Height doesn't have this many trees, I am happy to give the fake Washington Height this many trees. I think so. I remember being a teenager once. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was a teenager once too. Only once though, so you know, didn't really give it a go. Once is enough for everybody. But yeah, we got some nice high-rises in here. We've got a few shops coming in along here. We'll have more shops as the commercial need rises. It's interesting that the high-density buildings are going in quite quickly, but the low-density isn't really being adopted much. Oh, unless there's no low-density buildings in the pack that I chose. Ooh. I hope that's not what's stopping them. Well, we'll see if the low density gets adopted in here. This is a very colorful elementary school now that I see it in full daylight without the rain. Oh, and the high school's pretty colorful too. Look at all the people shortcutting through the park. That is perfect. That is exactly what I wanted when I put that path in and destroyed my rock. Wow, look at all those people just using the park as a shortcut, just like I planned. We're not going to talk about that tour bus. Okay, well, I have gloried over New Washington Heights for long enough. It's time to go and find all the derelict businesses that couldn't wait until these people moved into Washington Heights. So, let's see, we had one there, we have at least a couple here, there, one here, 2 hiding in there, over here, and oh lord, it's a swath of destruction. I gave y'all a subway so that people could commute to work, but no. Nobody wants to work out in the middle of nowhere. Although, honestly, the funniest thing about it is that the tourists, any tourists who decide to drive to my tourism district over here in Sabrina Square, they have to drive right through this industrial area in order to do that. Because they come off the highway here and then they have to turn this way to get to Sabrina. So, yeah, you know. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a police car. Okay, I was like, who's driving in the pedestrian district? It's the police. And traffic here is a nightmare. But it's only backed up this far, so I think it's livable. I have too much that is connected through here. I wonder if I were to this is not a exit. Should I make this an exit? And then I could like bring it across the river and connect over here. I think that's something I'm going to need to do. Because this district, the whole Willow district extends all the way down here, and the only connection that it has to the city is here. And I think that's become a problem. So what I need to do is demolish a bunch of stuff so that I can turn this into a highway exit. So this road and this road need to go. Definitely. And I need a curved road like that. And oh no. What do you mean slope too steep? How could it possibly still be too steep? Well, that's very special of you. What if I came off here instead? What do you mean slope too steep? Wait, I've nearly got it. I got it! Ha ha! Okay. I would prefer not to have to destroy this street as well, but I might have to. No, wait, I got it. I don't actually need that. I don't think I needed that power line anymore anyway, I think. So, okay, and this one goes this way. Now this one's gonna be the tricky one. What is this building here? Police! Alright, the police are moving elsewhere. They're gonna come over here. People are very confused. This medical clinic is also going to move over here. Like that. Now the question is, can I fit a ramp in, like coming through here? So basically what I would want to do is bring a ramp out here and like this. Yeah, like that, And then flip that sucker around so it's going the other way. Make sure that it hasn't gone and put traffic lights. Oh, it put traffic lights on all of them. Oh boy. Okay. Actually, it's put a lot of traffic lights through here that I don't remember requesting. Like, why does there need to be a traffic light here when it's all you need is the stop sign for the nubbin? It's absolutely ridiculous. Why? No, I don't want to select high square. I want that traffic light. High square, you are just being a very naughty. Now this one should definitely be a traffic light. That can stay a traffic light. But anyway, going back to what I was doing. I think this should be a traffic light. This doesn't need to be though. I should probably adjust this once I build the bridge that I'm going to build. I'm gonna have to break a lot of things for it though, because I don't want to be attaching the bridge to the end of either of these roads, so it would be best if I attach it over here. Okay, let's see here. 4-lane with grass median and bicycle lanes. 4-lane decorative grass and bicycle lanes. So yeah, this power line is going to have to go. I will put it back in again later, but I need it out of the way for now. Okay, so if I take this road and I curve it like this, and then like this. Man, do I dislike that. That is an ugly bend right there. It's the best that I'm going to get out of myself, though, I think. Okay. Now, back to this power line, which definitely needs to be rerun. If I run it from here, yeah, that'll do it. Garbage issues. Did I not give a garbage thing for this area? I'm pretty sure I did. One moment while I check. I did not give this area its own garbage. How unfortunate. Okay, well, let's give them their own waste transfer facility around here somewhere. Not there. I really would not like... I would prefer to not have it in the river. But you know what? This spot is just about the right size. So let's just pop it in here. Yeah. Yeah, that feels all right. Now, let me double check my zoning and make sure I didn't break anything too badly. Like that. You know what the heck, we've got space. Let's just put in some more high density there, but not on the other side because that's going into the river. We don't want to go into the river. That would be bad.
Hi, I'm Greg, owner and founder of Steel Frame Spots. Due to unusually short fingers, which are
Okay, I did not break too much stuff. That's excellent.
level I would have liked to. Instead, I invested my energy into getting you the lowest prices possible on athletic gear. Unlike the local sports teams, you can count on us every year. I fight every day to get you the best deals. I'll never drop the ball on prices, and that's because
Okay.
my prices and my customers' happiness are
I
not
broke a
affected
lot
by
fewer
short
things than I
fingers.
thought I would putting in those highway ramps.
Just remember, when the game's on the line, who do you count
I
on?
mean, the bridge is pretty angular now where it wasn't before, but
Last year, Force Economy 3 smashed PC sales records, and
okay, let's see if they actually use this.
Economic Simulator has a new expansion that delves into the cutthroat world of real estate.
They do actually use it, and boy, that's a lot of bikes on that road.
Your way from lowly horse to be the head of a major real estate
Where are y'all biking to?
spin your holdings into a billion-dollar conglomerate. Can you
Where are y'all biking to? Boy.
pen onto your life as a property mogul? Spreadsheets have never been hotter. Pre-order now and get a free horse hat. Force Economy 3 Stable Markets. Buy low, sell A.
That's good.
Okay, this does need to be a traffic light. Oh my god. Okay, I bow to necessity.
We also know it's what's in the car that is more important to the car itself. And that's why
This doesn't need to be a stoplight though. Let's just make that a three-way stop.
the climate control device brings the air temperature to 20.
This doesn't need to be a stoplight. It just needs a stop sign here. You know what? This should be a stoplight, yeah. This is just a stop sign though. And this should be a stop sign. Perfect. This all is working as intended too, which is excellent. This I'm not sure how to fix. Like normally I would just turn on this traffic light, but it's so close to this traffic light. Okay, what if I turn off this one and turn this one on? Yeah, I think that's the right call. There is so much pedestrian traffic through here. That's actually very pleasing to me. Okay. Oh, for crying out loud. Neither of those need to be stoplights. No, I'm not going to buy new land. I'm trying to figure out why the game keeps doing this to me. Okay, having this as a three-way stop does seem to be working really well. Maybe that's just what I need to institute here. Like we have stop signs here. And that way there's a gap so that the cars can get off the highway. I don't think it's ever going to be good because of all the traffic that is going through here. Maybe I need to expand the road. Maybe that's the... What if I were to take this road and... Oh, interesting. I can't actually make the bridge 6-lane. Not without redrawing the whole sucker. Unless... Nope. That's very cute. That's adorable. But yeah, if we just like 6-lane this sucker right here. Yeah, there's certain things I'm not allowed to change, apparently. I really want to, though. Space already occupied by what? Oh, by the ramps. Which connected to each other when I deleted the road. That is spectacular. Okay. Last friend, I must be off. Work is 4-letter word. Yeah. Well, have a good night, Loppy. Thank you for stopping by. It was very nice to see you. Okay, can I convert this when there... Oh, I can! I can convert it when there isn't a slope involved. Okay. Alright, okay. Victory shall be mine somehow. I'm gonna have to redraw this whole ramp, aren't I? Because I probably can't actually... Oh, wait, I can. A winner is me? Maybe? I mean, possibly this is the way? I'm not sure. Okay, this should not be a light. That should be a light. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try it this way. How does this work now that it's a 6-lane? Man, I wish I could do designated left turn lights because this is ridiculous. But yeah, I think this might be the way. And I think I need to extend the 6-lane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to extend the 6-lane. This tree section is going to have to go. Alas for the trees. Farewell, trees. It's just too busy to be able to allow you to be here. Well, at least we've still got the bike lanes. I mean, I can have the decorative trees and bicycle lanes, but you know what? This is a residential area. Oh, no, I can't actually do that and still have that path. Okay, never mind. Oh, wait a minute. That's not actually a bicycle lane road. Hold on. We'll give them a few trees. There we go. How about that? And you're gonna stick with the default because I don't feel like figuring something else out. Okay. We've given you guys a bit more road to work with. How's that? I bet you turned your streetlights back on. Oh, nope, you didn't. Okay. Yeah. I think this will possibly ease off the traffic back off. Ooh. Oh, lordy, lordy. That is quite a nightmare. It looks like it's gonna ease off over time, though. We seem to have a few node jams, but they're working themselves out. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to make this a traffic light too, or else these people are never gonna get off the highway. So we'll make this a traffic light. We'll turn this one off, but we'll make it a 4-way stop. Because I can trust the AI to actually stop at the 4-way stop. This is what I'm saying. And that way the people can actually get off the highway. At least that's the idea. And that way we are using that and this. The main problem now is that all of the traffic coming out of the sawmill appears to be going this way instead of that way. I would really like it if they would, you know, divide themselves and conquer, but they all want to come through here, which is unfortunate. Like, we do definitely have people driving along here, but this is what is the shorter route, which means that they are preferring it. But I've done what I could to ease the problem, and there is definitely a garbage issue going on here. How do I help this garbage issue? This facility is nearly full. What if I empty the facility? I see a lot of purple trucks stuck in traffic. Oh, we have added... Oh, we got a sports trophy too. Cool. We added 51 students. We have a campus attractiveness edition because of the sports trophy. We didn't add any academic works. I'm gonna have to spend more money on the university, aren't I? I think I am. And there were 2 toga parties. Like, I can't guarantee on sports trophies. If we get more academic works, I think that attracts more students. But it does mean I'm going to have to spend more on academic staff because I don't want to be giving them research bonuses. So, I'm going to wait until this facility is empty. Come on. There you are. Okay, and hopefully that will help. It's still only white backgrounds on the garbage, so they haven't been waiting too terribly long. So hopefully that will help. Okay, now, Vintburg Institute. My glorious university, full of dead bodies that aren't being collected, because that's just a thing in my city these days. We need more academic works to attract more students, I think, because, yeah, that's the best thing that I know of besides making their tuition free, which I would prefer not to do. So, let's increase the academic staff. Okay, that's a real nice number, so I'm gonna try that one. 21 academic staff for a 69% chance of producing an academic work on their own for 16,000 a year, as versus 50,000 to just generate something. So we're spending more money to try and attract more students, and hopefully that will work. Who knows, really? Like, I have more than enough room for all the students. Like, where is it? I have a capacity for 1,400 students. So I only need 500 to level up the university. So I just need to attract the students. I need to be more attractive to the students. Probably not having dead bodies in the administration building and in the pool would be a good start, but I have the laziest crematoriums. I just have the absolute laziest crematoriums in the entire game. I don't know which way to actually face this. Maybe this way? I think this way is the right way. Okay, let's see. Bunch of garbage going on. Not so many derelicts, though. Washington Heights provides the workers. We have a lot of diligent workers in Washington Heights, and they are providing. Okay, and come to think of it, how is Sterling Gardens doing? Oh, you're full again. Okay, Sterling Gardens. Ooh, 300 and oh, and still going up. Excellent. Oh, I think we might have lost a match. Yeah, we lost a match, either in the football or in the swimming. I hope it was the football. Okay, put you back in operation. Oh, I see another derelict. Away with you! Okay, continuing garbage issues. Maybe I should run Greenway Street across here. No. No. Oh, my eagle eye spots another business that went out of business. Oh, look at that! Washington Heights has a trash problem. And I bet I know why. Yeah, look at that. This is the closest management center, and it is already dealing with Lafayette Heights badly. And Hickory Square, and the farm. So what we need is another one. Preferably without having to destroy too much stuff. What if... It's awfully close to this one, but I think it's necessary. I don't want to put it on the curve. So what I'll do is right there. Make sure they have water. They do. They will have power because they're right by the thinger. Oh, and Washington Heights has some low-density housing gone in. Okay. Okay, so it wasn't the appearance pack that I chose that was causing the problem. Okay, let's see. Let's pull up the garbage view and make sure that this facility right here sends some trucks. Oh, I put it on the wrong side of the road. Oh boy. Well, that's my mistake. but it does look like trucks are being dispatched in the Washington Heights direction. Even though it's not by the facility that's closest to it. Because I went and put it on the wrong side of the road. Let's just delete that derelict. Okay, come on. Service those badly needing to be serviced buildings. Oh man, the trucks are filling up so fast. There's so much trash. But there we go. Okay. They are getting to it. The trash is being picked up in Washington Heights. Okay. Thank goodness, we're looking good. There's still a few buildings that need to be serviced, but they are on side streets, so the trucks are filling up before they get to them. Hopefully they'll be taken care of soon, though. Especially this one. Where is that truck going? Come on. Blast, it's full, isn't it? Come on, I interconnected so many of these streets. You can't send one truck over here? Well, we're having a little bit of an issue with these buildings here, and for some reason with these buildings here. But a large part of the problem that was being experienced has been taken care of. But yeah, that is one thing with this game, is that even if there wasn't a median, the trucks wouldn't come out of here and turn left. They only go right. So in order to go to the left, they have to go all the way around and come back again, which I believe is what's happening here. Okay, this truck, please go to some of the places that are really in need. Where are you going? Why? Wait. Oh no, it completely filled before it got to the end. One of these trucks will be able to do it though, right? Yes! Victory! Okay. Oh, and the building that was in serious need down here with the red background has definitely been cleared up. Okay, putting in the facility here has definitely helped the problem. It hasn't solved the problem, more's the pity, but it has definitely helped the problem. And given time, it might solve it. Okay, so how are we looking? Of course. Why would they go to the place right next door? They could practically walk there. Oh, Sterling Gardens has reached level 2. We now have a park chessboard, a park pier, and actually we have 2 park piers. I'm not sure if I have enough water for the piers, but I'm gonna darn well try. Yeah, the main problem here is that the things will come out of here. They will turn... Wait a minute. Yeah, they'll turn this way, and they'll go all the way this way before they can come back. And they have to go all the way to the end, turn around, and then come back to get here. It's an absolutely ridiculous system, simply because even without the median, they won't turn left. They'll only turn left at intersections. They won't turn left coming out of a driveway. But, you know, I'm trying. There's only so much I can do with these engines. Okay, Sterling Gardens. Can I get a couple of piers onto you? But first, we need an entertainment level of 420. Wow! And we're already at 311, which is excellent. Alright, parks. City Park. Going to start with the piers. Oh, they're tiny. Oh, this is perfect with this little amount of water that I have. Okay, so I'll put down one of these. And one of these. And then over here to the park path. Like that. And connect it to there. Perfect. And put in a chessboard as well. Right next to the plaza, maybe? Yeah, let's put in a chessboard right next to the plaza. I love watching them use the little chess things. So that's gonna make me happy is what I'm saying. Okay, let's make sure that they all have water because that's a whole thing. Question mark, we'll find out. I think so, probably, maybe. This one is a questionable, but we'll find out. Okay. Sterling Gardens. Current entertainment level 311. I have added 3 things. And new entertainment level 512. Perfect. Now we just need to wait for more people to visit the park. What was that noise? But yeah, look at this. They're already using the chess. They don't actually play properly, which is more the pity. But they do, like, move the chess pieces around. And that does make me happy. So, you know. Oh, and here's somebody doing calisthenics in the plaza. Or possibly Tai Chi. It might be Tai Chi. I do have this on fast forward. But it also occurs to me that I didn't make a light check And I probably should. Yeah, this doesn't need to be a light, but now that I've done all this, this does. Because pedestrians need to cross, yo. Yeah, much better. I probably will not keep this looking exactly the same, but for leveling purposes, it's easiest to keep it all close together, because that way the power jumps and I can keep it covered by water and all of those glorious things. And you know, let's check out the policies here. Is there anything I want to mess with here? We could do an advertisement campaign to draw more visitors. We could designate this the main park, which I'm not going to do because this is the city park. This is for the people. Fine for fireworks, so that the park will not have fireworks. You know, being this close to the airport, I think that's a very important. We are going to have fireworks fines so that the park will not be having fireworks events so close to the commercial airport. That would be very bad. Night tours. Visitors can see the park at night on special tours. That only costs $50 a week. And recycle garbage. Oh, that's nature reserve. Okay, never mind. You know what? Let's, for $50 a week, we can totally do some night tours.
Shake hands with the turtle. At the city zoo, you can experience the wild in our wildest
Fine for fireworks does not actually... No, that does not affect...
A three-toed sloth named Barbara. She'll hook you with her smile and hook you again with her
Okay, the fine for the fireworks does not affect park visitorship, so that should be fine. And the night tours is very... Oh, where's all my money going? Hold on a moment. Where's all my money going?
book now and get a free handful
Why am I spending so much money? Where's the money going?
of supplies last.
Oh, blast.
Seeing you where the animals live in rooms painted to look like home. The city zoo.
Where's my expenditures? Here we are, income expenses overview. Where is all the money going? Roads, electricity, water. Where am I spending a massive amount of money? I mean, I'm spending a lot on garbage, but I'm not spending as much on garbage as I am on the fire. But that's also the emergency services, so it's kind of a... I need to spend that money now so that I will have the emergency services when I need them. So it's kind of... I'm actually spending more on education than I am on the fire services, though, so at least there's that. There is a lot of expense on transit. Yes, particularly the subway and the planes are costing me quite a bit. Shouldn't the planes be bringing in money, though? Okay, income at Moore Metropolitan is 0 and costing me 4,000. This is because I don't have any passengers. That is the... That's how it's not making any money. But Mulberry... 0 income, 12,000 in expenses. Am I not charging for my plane seats or something? 76% of my passengers are leaving. It actually looks like my airline, that it's not being used. I think the best thing to do would be to remove some of the plane stops. That's probably where a lot of my expenses are going. So, like, if I delete my three? How many medium stands do I have over here? Okay, that's a decorative plane. That's a lounge. Yeah, okay. We'll take out those 2 mediums. I'll leave the road in case I want to put them back in. How many of these are decorative parked planes and how many of them are plane stands? Decorative. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now the actual number of plane stands does not affect the attractiveness, apparently. But it's just like, I am using fewer seats than I have. So it's just like, how many of these do I actually need? I did drop the expenses by 1,000 by deleting those 2 aircrafts, but how do I make income from this? I thought it was just passively making income by having all these planes, but no. I don't know how this DLC works, obviously. Maybe I have to create my own airline? How do I do that? Air cargo, public transport, decoration, landing area, airport buildings, modern style, monorail, cable car. Transport hubs? No. Content creator packs? No, that wouldn't be it either. There's a tab here for airline, but I can't level up airport to level 3 and build an airline headquarters building to found an airline and generate income. Oh! Okay. Airline headquarters built. Airport area. Airline headquarters. Airline headquarters. Airline headquarters? Hotels. Fuel. Planes. Bus station. Metro station. Train station. Cargo terminal. Aviation museum. Airline headquarters building. Houses the headquarters of your city's airline. Place this building to start your own city's airline. In the airport area panel, you can customize your airline's visual appearance and ticket price for additional income from tourism. it's very large, and it looks like it has to be... Does it have to be inside the airport area? It only has roadside. One moment. I'm going to destroy some fence by building some road. Why do I always do this in the middle of the night? Why does the DLC never come with a manual? Okay, if I just extend this down here, like that, and then over here, well, it doesn't have to be in the airport area, that's for sure. So I'm just going to drop it right here. Airline headquarters building. Airline info? Why is it stuffed itself in that corner? Airline is Chirp Air? Absolutely not. We'll keep the air, but we're making this Vint Air. So there. And we're making the tickets expensive? Question mark. We're going to I need, yeah, I want me some orange planes. That's what I want. And yeah, there we go. I can't close this window. It's just stuffed itself into that corner and locked itself there. Okay, so I've created my own airline now. So I'll start generating money? Question mark? Maybe? It doesn't have water. That turned off the window thing. Oh, thank you, game. Please never do that to me again. Okay. So now I'll start generating income, yes? That's less income than the airport costs me. However, that's put 86 used to 14 not used, so that's pretty good. It's still costing me so much money. I'm going to remove another stand. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, before the plane could even take off. Oh, shame on me. And see, that dropped my income significantly. But it didn't change my expenses. Ugh. How did deleting those other two change my expenses, but deleting that one didn't? Okay, fine, I'll put it back. No, wait, those are the decorative planes. Okay, that was a medium. You know, I'm trying to place that on the concourse, but you won't let me. Was that actually a small, not a medium? What the heck is going on here? Is it because of the road? That's very confusing, game. Well, it won't let me put it back, which is hilarious in its own way. So I guess I'm putting it here. It's so confusing. I mean, do I actually have to have an attractiveness score at this point? Like this, what? I wish I knew what is all affected here. We are using the majority of the seats. My income is terrible, though. Oh, it just went up. That's good. Oh, that's a chunk more passengers. Okay, maybe the problem was these pieces that I'd put in.
Last year, Horse Economy 3 smashed PC sales records and took the industry by storm. Now,
I'm just trying to figure out what I've done wrong.
expansion that delves into the cutthroat world of
Why am I being punished?
Economy 3, stable markets. Can you work your way from lowly horse to be the head of a major real estate empire? Can
Will you...
spin your horse?
Why won't you let me rotate these?
Can you work your way under the fence and out of your pen and onto your life as a property mogul? Spreadsheets have never been hotter. Pre-order now.
It won't let me rotate them the way that I can other buildings. It's very strange.
Sell A.
The Brontosaurus. For millennia, these gentle and graceful giants roamed the earth, grazing off the lush vegetation of the time. Their mere existence transformed the landscape and made a lasting impact on our world. It's that legacy that dino oil is
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand,
Leon's old dead
but I
body
don't.
to fuel your 5-door wagon, making it the oldest form of recycling there is. Dino oil.
Okay, well,
Embrace the power of bones.
Square Packages, the packaging specialists, are proud to present Box on both your houses. The untold story
I think...
and the family rivalry that nearly destroyed it. It's a tale about opening your heart
Let's see, where are the lounges again? I need another lounge.
and packaging that mankind has ever known. Proving that to find
Concourse Hub, terminal, 2-story terminal, large terminal, concourse, control tower, new, somewhere in here. There we are, airline lounge. We'll just give up on actually attaching a plane to there. We'll just put a lounge on. And I'll try putting down some aprons. Like that. I don't think these actually affect the attractiveness, but I do think that it looks more realistic if I fill in these areas here with paving. Can't actually fill in that one little corner though. That's a pity. But it just feels more authentic-ish this way. Okay, so I have an attractiveness score now of 1069 because I put in that extra airport lounge. And hopefully this will allow me to charge more for my tickets. How far can I push it before my attractiveness drops too low? Okay, as long as I keep my attractiveness at 1000 or better. That's all I ask of myself. Okay. So now I am covering the cost of the airport with my tickets. At least for the moment. So that's a start. I'm still losing money, so let's figure out another place where there is a lot of money going out of the budget. It's still transit. Transit is still one of the most expensive things. So, the one airport is mostly paying for itself, but it's not paying for the other airport, nor is the pity. But the other airport's pretty cheap. So that's okay. It's the subway. The subway is so expensive. So, can I raise the ticket prices on just the subway? That's what I'd like to do. I'm losing money on everything, but where... I'm losing money on everything. But the most money I'm losing is on the subway. So I need to raise ticket prices on the subway in particular. Okay, off to my transit panel where hopefully I will be able to manipulate that. Whoop! Okay. Let's see. Vehicle count. 3 is fine, I think. Oh, it's hardly used. Can I put smaller vehicles on this? Is there any smaller vehicle than 30? 26. Okay, that's trolleybus line 1. Trolleybus line 2. Also extremely low adoption. 26. I can't change the fares here. I can only change the vehicles, but okay, so the tram lines, what do they look like? Well, we definitely have some adoption on here, but what the heck am I needing a 90 capacity? What is the smallest I have access to? I think it's the 65. Alright. Same number of vehicles, 65. That's High Park counterclockwise. High Park clockwise. Also, we're going to take that to the 65 capacity. 3 vehicles seems right. It might be too much, though. You know what? Yeah, I'll take that down to 2 vehicles. And you know what? Also going to put 2 vehicles on this one. And Victoria Square. Oh no. Oh no, like nobody's riding this. Okay, so 65, and we are taking the vehicles right down. Absolutely ridiculous. Why do I even have the trams if nobody's using them? Okay. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take this down to 2 vehicles as well. Line 1. Line 2 is also going to 2 vehicles. Oh, excuse you! Okay, so we still only have 2 academic works, but we've attracted more students somehow and gotten more academic campus attractiveness, despite our 2 toga parties. Who knows? Okay, well, will my university ever level? I don't think it will. Now, back to taking this down to 2 vehicles. Okay, that's the trolley, that's the tram. Metro. Alright, Metro. How many people are actually using you? 12 people. 12 people a week are using this 150 capacity train. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna take you to a train with a capacity of 120, because that's the smallest we've got. And we're going to take you down to a single train. Okay. And this one, I hope... Oh yes, here's where the adoption has taken place. This is where adjustments need to be made upward instead of downward. Yes, okay. We need a higher capacity train. Let's go up to 360. Which still may not be enough. 400. Okay, 400 with 6 vehicles. Let's see how this goes. Man, we all love transit adjustment, don't we? There are so many people waiting at these stations. I'm not entirely certain that 6 vehicles is going to be enough. The money I saved on the other lines is all going to be spent here. And yeah, the 400 capacity trains are not enough. It's really these 3 stations, this one, and this one, that are the main issue. The others are really, they're alright, they're fine, they're good. But these... I don't really want to run a train of more than 400 capacity for those lower ones. But I think I may need to run the trains more often just for these ones up near the top, particularly this station right here. What is this station? Cypress Park. Oh yeah, yeah, that's connected to a lot of residential. That makes sense. That is residential heading further into the city. Yep. And the trains are full when they get there. That's the big problem, is that the trains are full when they get there. Like, are they filling up here? That's the question to my mind. Like, this train right here, is it going to fill at this station? Yep. Yep, that is exactly what's happening. Okay, let's add one more train. I'm just going to keep adding one more train until we balance out. But this is a slow process, so I do apologize for how long this is going to take. I may need to have trains that are bigger than 400. That is the thing that burns a little. 400 seems like it should be enough, and it is enough for the other stations, but these ones up at the top, so many people. Okay, let's keep it at 7. What is the highest capacity I've got? The highest capacity I have is 660. So what happens now? That's the question. I am seeing a full train already. There's a nearly full train, but it's not quite full. But it did nearly empty this station, which means that this train will have lots of space. So how will that do? Let's see. Okay.
Feel at home. Together, we can reunite minerals with the people who love them. Colossal ore. More than ore.
This might balance out on this. Like, if I can just leave it at 7 trains, but with the 660 capacity. Like, these ones are not a problem. So I don't have to worry about those ones at all. Let's see. Let's keep an eye on this train. This train has 66 in it, coming through to this station. It fills up to 607 because some people got off. It comes into this station here, fills to capacity. But where are these people getting off? That is the question. They're not getting off there. Stop telling me about the garbage, please. Not there. How long does this train stay full without the stations really changing numbers? Bunch of people changed over there. Some people got off there. Not very many people get on there, though, interestingly. I'm going to put on one more train. Take her up to 8. I will settle for this one station holding at a 3-digit number. That's what I'm feeling at this point. But also, while I'm looking at this, I keep noticing that this one building is they have some noise complaints, and I think I can fix that. Hopefully this is going to be enough. I want to fix that one thing, but I want to make sure that I've got the right number of trains on this line first. And I don't think I have the right number of trains on this line because that one station's going up over 2,000 again. So this one train has 600 capacity. There's less than 600 people waiting. But then that means that there's only... Oh man. There's only room for like 50 people on here, which is... Yay. Like, where are all these people getting off? Whole lot of people got off at this station. This is not exactly a self-solving problem, at least not quickly. I can't believe how much money I've been losing on the airport by not having my own airline, though. That's just ridiculous. Alright, I'm going to take this up to 9 trains, but I refuse to take it higher than that. I refuse to be running like 10 plus trains just because this one station keeps filling up so much. This is gonna have to do, and hopefully it will be enough. Okay, now this one building here, well, this pair of buildings keeps complaining that they keep getting sick from the noise. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to rezone that as commercial. And that should take care of the problem. Should, she says. What an adorable little store that is. Look at how cute the neighborhood shop is. Now people have a place to stop and get some convenience food right out of the subway. Okay, back to checking on the metro stuff. Well, checking on... Well, I checked the metro. How is the train? What is the adoption like on the train? It's not great. It's not very high. Let's see. I'm going to take the calculator for this one because I am math deficient. Alright. 85 plus 82 equals 167 adoption per week. That's not a lot. So I think keeping it at 2 trains will be alright, but we should be using some much smaller trains. Do we have much smaller trains? 200? Is 200 the smallest train I've got? 200 is indeed the smallest train I've got. But it is a bullet train. Does that mean it's faster? It might. But yeah, I don't know that I need 2 trains on this line.
Geologists predict that a sinkhole could strike at any
Oh
moment.
no.
Residents should take precautionary measures.
Okay, I'm gonna take this down to 1 train, because with 200 seats that's gonna be more than enough. And let's figure out this sinkhole. Where is the sinkhole supposed to be? Oh, that's a very bad spot for a sinkhole. Alright, y'all, everybody who's attached to this particular shelter, you need to evacuate now, please. I said now. Thank you. It's not going to be a big sinkhole, but it's way too close to the highway for comfort. This could be quite bad, but we'll see. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Oh, and that's my disaster response unit, isn't it? Nope, wait, that's my fire helicopter. Oh boy. We're going to be moving the fire helicopter station, and we're going to put it over here so that it is not under the sinkhole, because that would be bad. What is this? That's my park maintenance buildings. Well, hopefully that's not going to be a problem. That's around the outer edge. I am worried about this power station. I am quite worried about the highway. But we'll see. We will see. We'll all see. Alright, where's that sinkhole? Show it to me. Show me the sinkhole! I mean, I've moved the fire helicopters, so that's taking care of the...
A sinkhole has occurred somewhere in the city. Stay out of harm's way and contact authorities with any information.
Yeah, that's a sinkhole, all right. 1 citizen lost, 5 buildings, and 425 meters of road. However, it has left the highway untouched, which means I can work with this. I can absolutely work with this. Okay. Let's start by repairing what road I have left. And that is what road I have left. Okay, then let's see here. This is 4-lane with grass median and bicycle lanes. Oh, release the citizens. Decorative grass and bicycle lanes. That's the one that's already selected. All right. Now, this is going to be the fun part. Okay, let's start with a straight line that goes up this way. Like this. And then gonna do it like this. And we're gonna have an itty bitty bridge going over the sinkhole. It's an itty bitty bridge of itty bittiness. And then zone this whole thing. And that should take care of the problem. Thank goodness it didn't hit the highway. If it had affected the highway, this would be a very different story and I would be a lot angrier. But this is fine. This is fine. This is better than okay. And let's just keep an eye on the traffic here to make sure. Okay, yes, I did repair the road correctly. Let's double check my zoning. Oh, there is something I forgot to check. Oh, yep. The water pipes got disconnected. There we go. That was all that you guys needed, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. As far as disasters go, that one let me off pretty easily. I mean, I've got a nasty big hole now, but it's a nasty big hole that only ate a few very replaceable commercial buildings. So I'm all right with this. is going on here? Huh. Oh! Well, that's unexpected. Okay, we've become a metropolis. Which has unlocked the other kind of airport, which, too late. Too late, guys. Cool. We've still got Megapolis to go. But still, Metropolis! Yay! So we unlocked the pre-built airports, which I don't need anymore because I already have the other kind, and a Glass Eye Arena, whatever that is. So cool. That's pretty nice. Okay, and I was... Okay, A, this is full and needs to be emptied, and B, I think this intersection might need some help. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, you know, given the amount of traffic that's coming through here, I think we actually need to make this a light. I know, stunning that I'm willingly putting in lights tonight, but sometimes you just can't get around it. This, though, this doesn't need to be a light. That just needs to be a stop sign. Now, I would turn that into a stop sign, but I can't because High Square is on top of it. I don't know whether this needs to be a light or not, but it seems like it ought to be. This does not need to be a light, though. Although anyone who is trying to use this nubbin should use a stop sign. They're just using it to turn around. Okay, let's see what turning on a light at this particular... does this really need to be a light? Let's try it out as just a stop sign. Oh, and the disaster slowed me down again, so let's speed that up. Okay, let's see here. I know it's a little plain Jane looking at it this way, but it actually allows me to see the traffic better without all the colors and without having to worry about what light I'm looking at it in. Although, for some reason, I can't select the... Okay. Alright, fine. You can stop emptying now. Okay, I think that's the way.
Hi, I'm Greg, owner and founder of Steel Frame Spots. Due to unusually short fingers, which
I'm not entirely certain how this traffic light is working, though, because these guys don't ever seem to be getting the go-ahead.
Instead, I invested my energy into getting you the lowest prices possible on athletic gear. Unlike the local sports teams, you can count on us every year. I fight every day to get you the best deals. I'll never drop the ball on prices.
Oh, wait, there they go.
Because low prices and my customers' happiness are not affected by the short fingers mentioned.
Okay, it works itself out eventually.
The game's on the line. Who do you count on? Steel Frame Spots. That's who. Check out our ad in the Weekly Nickel.
Can you hear it? Listen closely.
But yeah, this backup is significant. That's nasty. It's mostly because of the forestry area.
Pop soda. Belch the
It's confusing why they won't go this way. Like, it looks like the majority of them are going over to the highway here. So the question is, like, isn't this way just as short? Or is it because of the size? Is it because of the size of the toll booth? Is that what's going on? Do I need to put a larger toll booth in there? No, I don't want to create a helicopter line. Thank you. I'm spending enough money on transit. I maybe need to beef up this one toll gate so that more vehicles will use it to get to the highway. Okay, well, let's take that one out. Toll roads. One-way, two-way lurge. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some redrawing, all right. Okay. And by redrawing, I mean I must delete part of this road. And part of this road. Okay, I need a 6-lane road. I need a 6-lane industrial road. Bring it here. Then Lurge toll booth. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Okay. Farewell, Woodland Street. And bring this out a touch more. Yeah, all I need to do is move the... I need to move the trash thingy. So let's turn off the road thing, take this. I need it to be on this side of the toll. But where do I put it? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna put it here. That's gonna cause its own set of problems, but future foxwine problems, not current foxwine problems. Current foxwine problems are... Oh, that's gonna be a really awkward angle. Oh well. Put that in there. Connect those at a slightly awkward angle that makes me unhappy, but what am I going to do about it? Nothing. Okay. I am not 100% certain that this will collect for in here now, but... They do have their own incinerator installed down here. So, maybe that'll still work. I hope it will. Okay, and this becomes just a little bit more expensive because this is part of my income. And hopefully we'll have as many trucks going this way as this way now, so that this road won't be quite so horrific. Why are the sinkholes attracted to this general area of my city anyway? Oh, and it doesn't have water. Of course it doesn't have water. Why would it have water? Why would I ever give the waste management employees working toilets? Okay, why are you guys node braiding right there? What are you doing? Okay, I'm taking away your node if I can. Okay, do that. Take the industrial road and just run that as a singular. Nope, still put a node in. Why did it put a node in there? Is it because of the recycling center? It shouldn't be putting a node in. Okay, we're gonna put this in a really stupid place just to... If I put it there, do I still get that stupid node when I draw the street? I still get a node, but it's much more towards the center. Interesting. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to live with that, but why they're node braiding, I do not know. Oh wait, I know why. Okay. Okay. Not a one-way. No, not a one-way. What I need is a 6-lane with bicycle lanes. It would be nice if you had a bicycle lanes with a grass median, but you don't, so just gonna pop that in there like that. And pray. Pray. Prayers answered! Okay, somehow it worked. Alright. Can I move this back without the node getting all weird? Possibly, but maybe if I just put it like as close to where I think the node is as I can. Just in case it is in fact affecting the node. So hopefully now they'll stop node braiding quite so hard. Admittedly, they're still going from an industrial road to one with bike lanes, but nope, they're still like cramming themselves all into a single lane on that one node. Why do I even give them 6 lanes when they won't use them? You know, they have a lane that goes straight through right here. It gets to go straight. Why are they not using it? You know, my decisions to not use mods Whenever I watch something like this, my decision to not use mods just gets shakier. Although it does appear to be a pre-programmed route thing, they're still acting as if they're going to a 4-lane road, because when they left their facility, that was what it said, was 4-lane road. So hopefully as time passes, there'll be more vehicles that use the lane and fewer that do this whole braiding thing. I hope. But yeah, just making the transitions smoother, like not changing the width of the road going from here to here. Well, not changing the number of lanes. The whole thing is a little weird because of the bike lanes, but I need the bike lanes for going up this way. Even though I don't actually have this properly connected to anywhere. Oh, all this is. Okay, well. Hopefully that will help and ease up some of the traffic that is using Cook Street here. I hope. No, I'm not going to put in blimps, thank you. No, I'm not going to look at the airports, thank you. Okay, it does look like traffic is getting easier on Cook. And I'm reasonably certain that there are more vehicles going through the large tollway than there were going through the small one. So I think I made the right choice. I don't know that this waste transfer facility is good. Oh, we have added more students, added more campus attractiveness somehow. We got a sports trophy, and we had 2 toga parties, but we're still unrecognized. But still, the number of students is going up. That's the important part. The number of students is going up. Okay, I'm going to take this shelter. I'm going to move it over here. I'm going to take this, I'm going to empty it. I have had some difficulty with getting the garbage trucks to go through the toll gates. So, okay, it's empty, so now I can move it. And the antenna's in the way. Okay, okay. If I'm careful, there's gotta be a way to do this without moving it too far. There's gotta be a way of doing this. Oh, wait, wait. Aha! Wait a minute, why do I have a big antenna right on top of a little antenna? Hold on a moment, I seem to have done something stupid. Wait, that was just the ghost of where it was, right? Man, I can't see a thing in this light. What was there? Oh, man. No, there's nothing there.
Identified as a different type of bird due to a zoological error. Fun for the whole family. Book now. and
Okay,
get
if I
free
put
info
this
on
right
to
here,
Vintburg
it doesn't
when
actually
the
destroy
Skylines
anything.
last. We'll look forward to seeing you where the animals live in rooms painted to look like home. The city
And
zoo.
the area covered by this particular radio mast
Like to drive
is still respectable and hasn't moved very much. I will have to, you know what, while I'm thinking about it, I should probably check my radio antennas,
committed to letting you do
my coverage.
and now we've succeeded in letting you drive the undrivable. Would you
Okay, this whole area is covered, but the new area is not.
test drive one today?
Can I cover that with a small antenna? I bet I can.
It's claimed was beyond
Yeah, look at that. I can put an antenna inside the airport and cover the whole bit. Like if I just pop this into the corner of the airport, that will not only cover the area that I built, but also a whole bunch of area that I will be building in at some point in the future. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect. Pop an antenna in there. Watch the wave of happy faces. I am not interested in the helicopter depot. Okay. So, now we are covered by radio antenna in that area as well. Oh, wait, there's more stuff to check. It's not just the radio. Stop telling me about the new buildings. We also... Do we have earthquake over... Yes, we have earthquake coverage for everything that I have. Shut up! Anything else? No, we seem to be good. Alright, we have earthquake coverage, we have antenna announcement coverage. Alright. If I hadn't have checked, I wouldn't have this entire area covered by earthquake detection, which would be bad. Very bad. Okay. I'm going to empty this waste transfer facility and glare at this traffic over here for being the way that it is. And then I believe I will be calling it a night. And next week I'll be figuring out what to do about this commercial and industrial demand that's going on right now. I mean, I can expand High Park a bit further. Actually, no, I can't. No, I can't, because I need to have room to expand the airport should that be necessary. It probably won't be, but... Okay, that's empty, so we can put it back into operation. No, High Park has actually reached its maximum capacity, so I should cross it off the list. Like, I have over here, but I was thinking I would use it for industrial, maybe? But that's... Industrial goes in here first, because I have a whole bunch of... forest and farm over here that I am not using. And if I'm feeling ambitious, I could actually put in a little bit of ore processing here, but I wouldn't be able to progress it very far, so I don't know that it's worth it. But I could put in a whole bunch of forestry, and right in here I could actually put in some ore industry that isn't the levelable industry area. It will still use up the ore, but it won't cost me as much money. Very important, not costing me as much money. And of course more forestry in here. And some farmland up in here that I may or may not use. It's a bit of a bear to access. But yeah, I have places that I can put in industry. That I own. I'm mostly ignoring the ore and the oil at this point. They can be very profitable, but the locations where they're available can be kinda irksome, is the best way I can think of to put it. Like here, it's like right under my main access road. It's terrible. And it's kind of under the river as well. It's almost under the river. It's not good. But yeah, I'm probably going to expand the industry up in this area for the next industry expansion. Probably put in some ore processing around here, maybe around here. Use up those resources and then figure out something else later. Once the resources are used up, I can just delete the area and it won't be a big issue. But we shall see. Where to put more commercial stuff is an interesting question. Possibly I could like put a main road going up through this way and build a commercial district off of it, and that would also give me a road to put more residential on when the residential needs come up. Like Washington Heights can pretty easily expand this way. But yeah, still trying to decide what to do with this area. Like, yes, I could put some forestry in it, but I just don't know that that's the right choice. Especially, it's going to be a tricky one to access because there's just this little nubbin here to attach the road to. This rock is kind of an issue. Like, I like the rock. I would like to keep the rock if I could, but that makes it very difficult for the road. Like, maybe put the amusement park in here? I like having all the parks. It makes me happy. Lafayette Heights, why do you have so many dead people? What the heck is going on here? I don't understand. I will never understand. But yeah, I think what I will do is I will save looking at this area, actually this area, just above the sawmill. And I'm going to make a note saying or industrial, not DLC area north of Barlow Sawmill. Okay, so I'm going to put in a little bit of an ore processing area up there, and I'm going to hope that it doesn't pollute too far down into my trees. We'll find out. So that should hopefully take care of the industrial need. Without me having to build another access road, because they'll just be able to use this road. As I'm pretty sure that I have all of these. Yeah, look at that. I have all of these attached to Finch Street here. Finch Street. Sorry, that's a personal joke. There is a street, a major street in the Scarborough area of Toronto that is named Finch, and where I grew up, I could walk to Finch Street. It was my main thoroughfare, so it's it's a little funny seeing Finch Street here as being the street that all of my tree farms are attached to. That's pretty funny. Well, setting that aside, however, this road is basically not being used at all, Phillip Street here. So why not just run the ore industry off of Phillip Street? There's no reason to not run the ore industry off of Phillip Street, which is otherwise not seeing any use at all. So that seems to make perfect sense to me. So that is what I will get up to first thing next week when I play City Skylines, is building a little industry. Just a little industry. But in the meantime, I am going to save manually for the second time tonight. I kind of trust the autosaves in this game a lot more than I do in other games, which means I don't save quite as often. And it's rather nice to not have to worry quite so much. But yes, this is where I'm going to be calling it a night. And next week I will be waiting until morning in the game and then building me some industry. Or possibly I'll be building it in the middle of the night so that I can actually see the ore better. Who knows? I'll make that decision next week. Future Foxwine problems. Current Foxwine is going to call it a night. And anyone who wants to see my previous battles with the city of Vintburg and trying to get it to obey my will and actually do things, you can find that on my YouTube channel along with the other cities that I've streamed in my City Skylines playlist. I have made a playlist for every game that I've played twice or more, so all 3 of these cities that I have streamed over the course of my streaming career are available in the City Skylines list without having to go digging through all of the videos to try and find them. You're welcome! And I will be back streaming again on Wednesday night at as close to 7 p.m. as we can get enough people together to form a room. I will be playing either Among Us or Scribble It, or hopefully both, with my friends. Scribble It is the game that we play when we don't quite have enough people to comfortably play Among Us, and it is a Pictionary style game where one person draws and everyone else tries to guess what the heck that person's trying to represent with their drawing, and everybody has a grand time. And then, after my friends have to go to bed because they need to be up early in the morning for their jobs, oh dear, at about 10:15 or 10:20 or so, I switch over to my solo Valheim server where I crash around and scream and try not to die too much. Upcoming in this week's Valheim is going to be continuing preparations for the fight of the Bone Mass, the boss of the swamp, the giant slime. I have many things on my list of things to do to get ready to fight that slime. I have to level the ground around his particular area because the last thing one wants when trying to fight a giant slime is to have leeches get in on the fun. I have to finish cleaning up the area around the fight. There are some crypts and there's some spawners. There's an abomination that is near there that needs to be taken care of. There's just the general cleanup, and I need to put a portal somewhere where I don't have to swim to run straight from the portal to the Bone Mass fight. And in fact, I may want to clear a path from the portal to the Bone Mass fight. But, keep it just far enough away from the Bone Mass fight that he doesn't come to greet me at my portal before I'm ready for him. Because I may die in that fight. It's entirely possible. And I think I might build a fighting platform to battle him from. It feels a little cheesy to do so, but I am just one person trying to fight a giant blob. And I think I might need the extra, let's say, protection of not being on the ground when I fight him. Doesn't guarantee I won't die, but it means that it might take longer, maybe. So those are the upcoming plans for Valheim. I don't believe I'm going to be getting to the boss fight on this week. There's just too much stuff to prep, but hopefully the week after, the 20th, I will be fighting Bone Mass if I get everything done. Hopefully, cross fingers, knock on wood. And then on Thursday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, it will be Darkest Dungeon for Try Not to Die Thursday. I meant to play my last Darkest Dungeon for a while last Thursday, but unfortunately I had a giant allergy attack and I couldn't actually stream because I could barely see. My eyes were watering so much. It was not a fun time. So instead, the last Darkest Dungeon for a while, not forever, but just for a while, is going to be this upcoming Thursday. I'm going to continue trying to level my roster and run people through the farm as much as possible to get crystals so that I can buy nice trinkets with those crystals. And generally preparing myself and hopefully making myself strong enough that I can go into the end game, the darkest of the dark dungeons. Dun dun dun! So that will be continuing on this upcoming Thursday, and then I will be leaving the game for a while and playing something else, because I like to change my Thursday games every now and then, and I've been playing Darkest Dungeon for over 2 months. So... And then on Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, it will be Baldur's Gate 2, where I will be, attempting to rescue my friend Imoen from the guy who kidnapped both of us, and who is, well, there's quite a bit going on, and there's a great many things that I expect because of plot tropes and just because of events that have been happening, but I don't know how many of those things will actually happen because I'm playing this game spoiler-free. I have never played Baldur's Gate 2 before, so I don't know what's going to happen. I know that there's still quite a bit more games, so even if I do manage to rescue Imoen, I'm pretty sure that something's going to happen that's going to need me to keep working on stuff. So we'll see. We'll see what happens this upcoming Sunday. And then, next Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, it will be City Skylines for Management Monday, where I will return to Vintburg and try to figure out where the heck my budget is going again, and build some more industry, and some more commercial, and some more residential, and just basically keep meeting the needs of my city. I'm nearly at maximum population unlocks, which is really awesome, but there's still more things. I have parks in the plans. I need to get my city park to its highest possible level of level 5. I want to put in an amusement park. It would be nice to have a zoo. I don't know if I can actually afford all of these things or any of these things. I'm going to work on the city park and I'm going to see where the budget goes from there. Hopefully my airport will actually start generating income instead of being a drain on my resources, which I didn't realize until now because I'm a fool. You know, all these sort of things, and I'm going to try to keep everything on budget, and we'll see how well I succeed. And whether I succeed or not on keeping Vintburg alive, and whether or not, you know, my plans actually go through for the other games that I've made plans in, I still managed to have fun. And I did have fun tonight, and I hope that all of you had at least as much fun as I did. And I hope that you all have a great night. Good night!